Good morning, YouTube! Welcome to another edition of Pop the Chart. It's the Friday edition, ladies and gentlemen. On this Friday, June 18th, 2021, we have a little over 4 minutes left until market open, and we're going to be covering everything from AMC and GameStop, GME, also ORPH, all right? We'll talk about that here in a minute, all right? I know a few of you are going to be like, yo, ORPH, what happened? We'll talk about that here in just a few minutes. Anyway, we're going to talk about Savara, BlackBerry, Cost, HOFV, DLPN, CIDM, CSCW, WiseKey. We got all the cryptos, ladies and gentlemen. We got Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Doge, BNB, Hex, Shiba Inu. We got Cherix token, Fang token, SAFEMOON, Gold Farm. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, ladies and gentlemen. We got the live news feed to the right of your screen. We got the live news at the bottom of your screen. We got all kinds of stuff for you. Come on in. Introduce yourself. Nick, good morning. Happy Friday to you there, Nick. And first and foremost, my name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart live stream. And yo, I am not a financial advisor. I cannot tell you what to do with your money. You got to invest in the market at your own risk. But I will give you the most educated information I can give you so you can make the most educated decision in the market. Ladies and gentlemen, Rebecca, good morning. Timberwolf, good morning. Welcome. Welcome. Yo, the Friday edition. I actually, by the way, I just talked to, Sunday's Father's Day, by the way. So all the fathers out there, all the fathers, happy Father's Day to you. I'm going to say that to you. All right, so here's the deal. I'm going to bolt out a little early today. Something about an hour early. So right about power hour, I can bolt out a little early today. I'm going to take me and my father's going to go out. We're going to have a lunch, dinner, happy hour, get together. For Father's Day, so I'm excited to do that. He's actually fishing right now, and no joke, I called him just a few minutes ago. I called him to see how he was doing. He said he missed 2. He had missed 2 fishing this morning. And when I called him in the middle of the phone call, I gotta go. I was the good luck charm. I called it. He caught a 16-pound catfish while I was on the phone with him. 16-pounder, baby. 16 pounds. Which, by the way, that lucky number 16 is the same price I paid for ORPH yesterday, and it is currently not even half of that. So, yes, I took a big hit yesterday. I have some loss porn, ladies and gentlemen. I've got some loss porn. Yes, I do. It's okay, though. It's all right. It's not a loss until you sell, ladies and gentlemen. So these hands, this one here, and this one here, just became diamond hands, ladies and gentlemen. Diamond hands. I do expect this to run up, though, right off the market open. And because, hey, there was a lot of short interest into the stock. They're expecting a big short squeeze out of it. Here's the deal with the stock dropping down this morning. You're going to see some buying to cover, all right? You're going to see some shorties buying in to cover. When they do that, they have to buy those shares back. When they do, that ends up putting buying pressure into the market, which should ideally come up a little bit. This is also the number 1 stock that's trending on Stocktwits. Last I looked, it was, which was just a couple minutes ago. So unless something all of a sudden changed, we'll see that. As we have just a little over a minute left, by the way, I'll tell you what happened with ORPH. ORPH, basically, overnight, so they did, so I know some people are going to say, well, they didn't get approved by the FDA. They didn't get approved. That's what it is. Okay, well, here's the deal. It's not that they didn't get approved. They got sent a letter saying, hey, we would like you to make some amendments to your current paperwork, your current trial. So basically they said, hey, we're not rejecting you. We're just saying change a few things, come back, and then we'll approve it. That's kind of what they're saying. So 30 seconds to go, by the way. 30 seconds to market open. I'm expecting to see at least some type of run up. We've already seen it. I mean, this thing went down to 683, right? To 642. It was 620, it went down to like $6, 5 something, whatever. Now it's already back up past $8. So we're doing pretty good on it, at least at this point in time. It's close to $8. But 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. It is 9:30 a.m. on this Friday. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna follow along because I know all of us were in on ORPH yesterday. We were one team, one dream, and look at it, already getting a little pop right off the open. 833, 840. It's gonna. I'm telling you, there's a lot of volume. Look at this, 20 million. It was 90 million volume yesterday. 90 million. All right, overall, we're already at 20 million, and we just opened. Okay, so there you go. I'm telling you, there's gonna be a lot of interest in this. This actually you may see a run despite the big drop. You may see it. Alright, so I know it's going to be wild. It's going to be level 2 is going to be insane. There's a lot of buying coming in, I would say, especially with the price being as low as it is. I mean, it's not like this. I mean, honestly, this is like the lowest the price has been in a while. So, I mean, like this is like bottom area, okay, for the stock. But so Rebecca said that or she was no fun. Rebecca, you were a little under the lemonade yesterday. You know what I'm saying? AMC taking a rip too. Look at that. Get it, AMC. So AMC is gonna be fighting the hedgies big time today with AMC trying to get it past. Again, I said it would probably end up around 58 because they don't want to get over 60 at the end of the day with the hedgies. They don't want that over 60 so the market makers don't have to worry about those other shares. But we're at 62. 95 right now. 63, there you go. So we're trying to get it to 65 because 65 would be a big number to get in with options as well, for the options to try to get those in the money. So 890 on ORPH. We'll come down real quick. So I feel like my excuse me, WEBULL is bugging out on me, but anyway, we're still watching right along. So I had a conversation about ORPH with Jason last night. He messages me on Twitter, and he says, I really hope that this turns out ORPH ends up getting FDA approval, because if it ends up tanking, I'm gonna have to run and hide because the whole team is gonna want to open a can on me for telling everybody that ORPH is the man. It's the thing, right? So Jason this morning, so I woke up early. He woke up early. He messaged me. I didn't see his message though until a little later on. But he messaged me. He's like, "I'm so sorry." And so because he said I was jokingly with him last night that he was gonna go hide in a bunker somewhere if it ends up going down or whatever. Hide in a bunker. And sure enough, it did end up going down. And so Jason messaged me, says, "I'm gonna be a little late to the show today. I got an appointment." It's like, oh yeah, appointment, huh? He's like, I got an appointment. I was like, yeah. He actually sent me a picture message. He gets acupuncture or whatever, so he's actually getting like the needle treatment. I said, oh, is that to relieve the stress from all of the, from the ORPH? But anyway, it's all good. It's all good. Rebecca says, I woke up hungover with a fuzzy memory of buying a random stock. A fuzzy memory, huh? She's like, I don't even know. All I know is I had some lemonade, and Corey was talking all funny, and actually, and then all of a sudden, I remembered. Oh yeah, wait a minute, was that the stock that like just took my entire portfolio out overnight? Oh man. Let's see here. Brian, by the way, Brian, the Timberwolf, everybody. So Nick, Rebecca, Timberwolf, Brian, all y'all, thank you so much for coming in. Good morning to you, by the way. Let's see. ORPH is the drunk uncle of my portfolio. It is. It's at $9 though, so it's going up. We're seeing movement. Let's see. I did say out loud, damn you, Jason. Hey, y'all gotta hang in here until Jason gets in here. Y'all gotta hang in here today, cause you're gonna have to. Y'all give him a hard time. Hey, I took the biggest brunt. I think I had the most shares that I know of. I don't know, unless one of y'all outdid me all of a sudden late yesterday and bought some more shares. But so I think I'm taking the biggest hit. The biggest hit right now. Yeah, I actually posted on Stocktwits. Let me find it. I took a screenshot. I posted on Stocktwits It's a guy in like an office in a GIF, and he says, "I'm almost turned on," and it said, "ORPH, oh how beautiful the lost porn is. Just wait until these diamond hands show you the profit porn. Bullish." There's someone saying, "I'm almost turned on." Oh, ALF Alfie shares halted on a circuit breaker to the upside, so Alfie's headed up. But I'm gonna read a little thing. So there's another little bit of news too with this, and so I'll tell you that here in just a second. But let me read this here. So this was this morning. This is the top 5 stocks to watch for Friday. Number 1 was ORPH, ORPH, that you're talking about. It says shares Thursday's most watched stock were down 53% Friday morning following news it received a complete response letter from the FDA. A CRL indicates the FDA has asked the company to make amendments to its trial process. Among other things, following the CRL, ORPH cut its fiscal year 21 guidance. So it took its guidance out too because it, was expecting, I think, the approval, and then they were like, "Hey, here, fix a couple things, and then come back to us, and then we'll give you the approval, and then you can get guidance from there." So I think that's what's going to happen. So for some of you that might be like, "Oh man, whatever." This doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet. I mean, we're not. This isn't over. Like, this is one of those. We might have to hold for a little bit, but when it does get FDA approval, this ain't gonna skyrocket, because everybody's gonna remember, "Oh, ORPH, man, that's the big, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna go into it again." I'm just saying. But Timber says, Beck, she also dumped all of us yesterday. Must have found a hunk on the beach. Oh man, she's like, "See y'all later, peace." Now, the other thing, in that top 5 stocks to watch, the 4th stock, ladies and gentlemen, was HOFV. That's right, Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment in an exclusive report. The Hall of Fame announced an NFL Hall of Fame running back, Terrell Davis, T. Davis, baby, will serve as the first commissioner for the company's fantasy league. So there you go, the Hall of Fantasy League. The HOFL commissioner is going to be Terrell Davis. There you go, Terrell Davis. That's pretty cool. Good deal. Let's see. Anyone watching anything different today? My charts are doing crap right now. Got my eye on U-Time. Yeah, U-Time, UTME. That's been one that's been talked about too, big time. Major dump yesterday, bounce back potential. So U-Time kind of feeling the same thing right now. Not quite as much, but the ORPH train here. So, but hey, it's heading upward. Look at this. You got nice ascending level. I mean, come on. And AMC's just deciding to just go. Go. On AMC. Rocketing. Yeah, I know some of you are gonna be like, "Why didn't we just put all our money in AMC yesterday? Why didn't we just do that?" I don't know. We saw something delicious, and it was like, we just took a bite of it. We're like, "Oh wait, what's this? Oh, this is something new. What's this? What's this all about?" We just want a little taste of it. And then we, a little bit of that ORP. Let's take a bite of that. And we took a bite out of it, and it was the apple. We took a bite of the apple that had the spell in it from the Wicked Witch. Oh man. That's what I'm talking about. It's all good though. It's all good. We will recover. It may take a lot of ORPH Anonymous, but we will recover. So HOFV got in the news today. I mean, obviously we're following ORPH, AMC taking off today. So those seem to be the big ones. And then we got ALF, which was halted on a circuit breaker and moved up to the upside. So we've been hearing some news about that stock as well. Let's see here. Timber says, Beck, did you get back in or did you wait for 48? I can tell you that I was waiting and I missed my opportunity. I missed it. You know, though, if I would have just bought in yesterday when I had a chance in the pre-market on AMC, I never would have even touched ORPH because I wouldn't have had the ability to. So that was a pretty costly non-investment right there, if I think about it, because that completely impacted the rest of my day. that one decision of, hey, let's just go ahead and get the stuff together and whatever, and I'll get into it in a minute. That decision turned out to be ruthless. Ruthless. But yeah, y'all, I'm gonna ball out a little early today because it's Friday and I'm gonna spend some since it's Father's Day, I'll spend some time with my day. We're gonna maybe go hit up the happy hour, yeah. And then next weekend I'm going out of town. Corey, check your Discord. Oh no, I'm afraid to look. I'm afraid to look now. Let's go to the memes. Only I can understand. Oh. Nice. 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 Nick, did you search all night to try to find that? You searched all night to try to find that, did you? Oh, let's see here. Brian says BlackBerry's on the move. It's up 2% already today. Of course, AMC still rocking that 5% up 64.47 on AMC. ORPH getting an option alert. 1750 calls by July 16th at $1.25. $1.25. So there you go. July 16th. They're saying by July we'll have our money back. By July we will have our money back. So there you go. AMC looking nice. AMC and ORPH battling for volume. 33 mil on AMC, 34 mil on ORPH. Look at it. It's the battle of the volume. Look at that. 33, 34. They're close.
Sit down.
Tira said, ship hit $1.39 yesterday. WTF, I would have sold. Dang camping trip. Right after I got off. Yeah. Look at it today. $1.17. That's alright, it's still higher now than when I sold. I took it at 115. I was like, I'm out. I see you later. Woo! I'm doing well right now on Mind Medicine. MNMD. Let's just take a look at it real quick. MNMD. Mind Medicine. Look at that. Wait, that's not it. Wait. MN. Did I type that? MNMD. Yes, that's it. Sorry, I was looking at it wrong. No, take that back. Not my medicine, JDS. Yeah, I looked at it wrong, but it is heading up. I looked at it. They're side by side, and it got me there just for a second. JDST. I might end up taking on this one. Yeah. 30-minute. Look at that. $9.70. I mean, this is one that could potentially go like way up. It's like it's still pretty nice. I mean, but this is one you could hold for the future and maybe, you know, down the road. But heading in the right direction. AMC about to hit that 65 mark. Super close. Oh, get ready to take it. Oh, Rebecca says no sipping today. Get ready to take it. Oh, wait. Oh, yo, he decided to show up, ladies and gentlemen. He decided to show up. Jason has arrived. He's arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, I officially welcome you to the roast of Jason. You may begin. Jason says, morning, y'all. Officially offering my head on a platter, but I am still holding ORPH. Didn't sell any of my 93 shares at all. I still have some faith in a recovery. That's why it took Jason so long to get in here. He had to type that up. He wanted to make sure that it was on point. Brian says it's down $5,200 from 5 years ago. Yo, Jason, I take PayPal. I take PayPal. He said, yo, ORPH, Jason came in and started running. Look at that. Jason, it came in. As soon as you came in and said that, it started running. The faith in the ORPH. We got the faith. 9:30. Brian's talking about my JDST is down $5,200 from 5 years ago. Second site met granted European patent. Uh-oh, I's about to run. I's about to go bananas. That happened every time they get something. I's runs. Let's look at it real quick. EYES. Second site med about to take off. Wait for it. Patent titled field focusing and mapping an electrode array. Shares move higher. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ba-down! AMC just missing that $65 mark. It was good. I was like, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Oh. Jason, I had to tell him about your acupuncture. I can't even talk. Acupuncture. I had to tell him about it. I said, yo, he's sitting in a room, sitting there like a hedgehog right now. He's relieving all that stress. All that stress. You know? That's what it was. He had to go and he had to like get the mind right before he come back in and hit up with the on point on point summary. Jason's taking one for the team right now. Taking one for the team. We're all taking it right now, actually. It's all good, though. Hey, we're in this together. One team, one dream, right? Yankee Stadium to return to full capacity for the first time since the pandemic started. Check that out. Jay says, I screenshotted my losses to Corey. Yeah, I told him he sent me some loss porn this morning. I was like, oh, check it out. Oh, man. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to screenshot mine. It's too scary looking right now. I don't even want to. It's too scary. It's like you look at it, you're like, oh, I'm good. I don't need to look at that. I don't need that. I don't need to look at that. Well, Second Sight Med came out with some news. I was expecting it to go, but it's kind of slow. It's kind of slow. Then again, some people are celebrating today, holiday, so there might be some people out. And the holiday's actually tomorrow, so a lot of people are all messed up on this holiday thing. They were like, "Oh, tomorrow's the holiday." I'm like, "It's not tomorrow. It's Saturday. It's June 19th. They call it Juneteenth. It's the, yeah." So. Keep that in mind. So they're like, oh, but then I get it. Some people are going to celebrate it today because it's the day before. But yeah. Jay says, I actually had to do a pulmonary function test this morning at 8 and then acupuncture at 9 for my back injury. Oh man. Yeah. Good old FDA bent everyone over on that. Well, I mean, it wasn't. That's the thing, though, Jason. It wasn't a rejection. It was a, hey, can you amend a few things and come back? That's kind of what it was. So I think with some people, you got all those panic sellers. They're like, oh, no, it's so bad. Oh, the world is ending. Oh, man. Like, you get those people. No. Think about it. We're at $9 right now. I mean, we're not really too far off if you think about it from where we bought in at. I mean, look, last night it was right here. It was right in here yesterday. I mean, we're only a couple bucks away from where we were yesterday. It's not as bad as people think. There's a lot of buying going to be into it today. Buying pressure. Why? Because it's cheap. They're like, oh, let's get these shares while they're cheap. Some people are probably averaging down right now. Like, let's average down. Let's make our average better. I mean, if I had some more cash, I would. I kind of just nosedived into that one, I was like, I'm going in, baby, I'm in. And then, yeah, but, so, I mean, I think they're going to get FDA approval. It's just a matter of time. They just have to fix a few things and come back, whatever. That'll probably take a couple months. And then, whatever. But I mean, there's a lot of options that was coming. There's a big an option alert on ORPH a little bit ago right there for July 16th, 1750 calls. So they're already saying by July we'll have our money back. So that's nice to hear. Yeah, at 4 a.m. we were at $5. Yeah, I know. So I actually looked at it at 4 a.m. But Jason, I didn't see your 3:30 a.m. message. I don't know how I didn't. I guess I just saw that it was like way down. I did one of those where I woke up and I was like, wait, am I dreaming? What's that say? Is that no? Because it looked like my account was down. I was like, man, my account looks like pretty far down. What happened? I look over. I see ORPH. I'm thinking, what? And I'm like, I'm dreaming. I put it back and I went back to sleep. Like, I'm good. I'll wake up and I'll just be dreaming. I woke up and go, dang, I wasn't dreaming. That really happened. Oh no. I'm like, they must not have got it. That or some people just panicked and got out of there. He said, plus shorts haven't covered yet. So that's the thing. They're, no. So let's look at Fintel. Let's see what Fintel is going to say about it right now. Fintel. Saying 0 short shares available. And not available on the, so we're not seeing anything right now. Now, I did see some people posting that the short squeeze score was at like 99. They said 50 is like high, and it was at 99. Saying that it was set up to be like, it had it ranked at like, someone posted it was like ranked number 1 overall on Fintel out of like 10,000 stocks or something like that. Out of like 10,000 stocks, it was ranked like number 1 overall. ORPH for short squeeze. Number 1. They said this is the number 1 short squeeze stock. Damn, look at the short interest rate on SHTDY. Look at the call letters on that. look at the ticker symbol. SHTDY. Say that really fast. Beauty. Oh. Well, it must be. Holy smokes. Who puts their letters as that? $1,065.47%. 1,065. That thing's got to be number one, dude. 10,000 short shares available. Man, what's it look like? What's it look like? TDY. Sinopharm. $14. So it went all the way down to 9/11 there. Then it came up, ran back down, hit that, this is on the weekly scale, by the way, hit that 200. Or I'm sorry, it went down with the 15 there. Hits 15. Craziness. That's that stock. Who seriously? Who names their stock that? SHTDY. Say that really fast. Oh man, April. I get up every morning at 3 a.m. and I could not believe. Y'all know what it is right now. OMG. April. Shaw Titty. Shaw Titty. Oh man, April. Yo, Jason just came in a minute ago. He was a little late to the party today. He's like, I got an appointment this morning. I was like, sure you do. Nah, he sent me pictures. He actually did have an appointment. He had acupuncture, so he actually sent me like the needle sticking out. Like, oh man, that looks painful. Sitting there like a hedgehog. Anyway, Carlos, look at AT&F. She's running nowhere. We got a G-dub on ORPH. Come on, y'all. Let's make up that loss. Let's turn the loss porn into profit porn, y'all. I'm taking a cactus for the team in this one. Yeah, you are. Carlos says, I'm down 1,000 on my 150 ORPH shares. Yeah, so, yeah, I have 227 shares, Carlos. when I woke up, I thought I was dreaming. I was like, oh, I'm dreaming. That's just lost for it. I'm dreaming. And then I woke up again and realized I wasn't dreaming. And Brian says, no lube either. Nope. Oh, man. Absolutely not. We all took one on the chin last night, huh? Carlos, I had him nearly YOLO his whole portfolio. Oh, yeah, you did. Man. I don't know what's worse, the loss porn from my ship stock from last year, or the loss from the ORPH porn from last night. Carlos, our average is 15 to 16 bucks. I know, right? Jay says I'm still holding. April says I'm still holding. I think we're all still holding. Timbo said, "Shup about chip." Shup. He said, "Shup. Shup about chip. Shup." Don't say it. I know, right? 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 I know, right Man, that JDST stock, I'm telling you, in about 5 years there, Brian, that thing's gonna end up being $5 grand. I'm gonna be like, man, look at me. Look at this guy. He says, just look at it. Look at it. Let's go back to the weekly chart here. We'll go to monthly. We'll go to literally 1 month. Look at this thing. Look how much it was. Look at this. Yeah. About to head back up. I mean, seriously. 900,000? 910,000. Look how good I used to be. Look at this. I mean, talking about some lost porn. Imagine if you bought in up here, right? at 689,000. Well, imagine you bought in there and you just diamond hands it all the way down to 750. 750. Now that's some lost porn right there, I'm telling you. You can't beat it. Can't beat that. VAX started up 9% on the day. It was also one of the top 5. So top 5 stocks to watch today included ORPH, HOFV, and VXRT, excuse me. Yes, so 3 of the stocks we talked about, 2 we follow on a regular basis. All of them were in the top 5 stocks to watch today. Yeah. So this is going to become our little baby to watch now on ORPH. We still got GameStop. It's still up here, but we just have to watch this. It's becoming our new thing. So 64.95 AMC, and it kind of pulled back, headed back towards that 200 level there. We'll see where it does if it bounces off of it. Yep, nice gap up on the open, still climbing steady. And I almost sold it yesterday to get more ORPH. So glad I didn't. I know I was thinking about that, April. I was like, man, I said, you know, I should, if I would have bought AMC yesterday morning, I would not have been in ORPH. And I was thinking, well, she almost sold her Vaxart to go there. Let's see. Don't touch ORPH, Jason. Oh man, can you imagine the poor beep that bought ORPH at 77.77 and still have it? I know all of us are saying, oh man, we're in a 16. Look at it now. And the person at 77 is like, yeah. How about we'll talk later? Like, well, you know, we'll talk later. You don't even know what you're crying about right now. Me standing on a street corner with a sign, we'll work for food. It'll say, we'll work for averaging down. Hey, think about it. Hey, that poor soul at 77 probably bought in last night at $5 and bought a whole bunch of shares or whatever and averaged down to about 50. Averaged down to about 50. It's like, oh man, I'm not 77 anymore. I averaged down to 50. That's going on Stocktwits. That's happening. What was the actual low this morning? 509. 509. That was it. Okay. 509. It would average down to 40. So if you bought one share of this and one share of that, it would have went down to $41.43. That guy has the ultimate diamond pulsar ovaries. Alright, so I literally just I had to post this out. I said, just imagine the excitement the 77.77 buyer had when they bought at 509 this morning and averaged down to 41.43. I posted a GIF. It's oh, what's his name? He's in all the Adam Sandler movies. Oh man, he's the one in like Grown Ups that's gets in a body cast. It's it's I forget which movie it is, but he's playing like the homeless guy. I forget which movie. Is it Big Daddy? I think he's in, where he's like playing the homeless guy and he's like looking out like this with this like little smile, like yeah. Brian says, is it GIF or GIF? It's GIF, Brian. Is it GIF or GIF? It's GIF. I just think of peanut butter when you say GIF. Oh, man. Brian's like, yeah, I love me some peanut butter. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. Everybody thinks of that. Now it's GIF. They want it to be like you know, like Jeffrey spelled like, you know, like the giraffe. With a G. Jeffrey spelled with a G. That's kind of the route they went on that. Let's see. Carlos' Gamma Squeeze will start on ORPH as soon as I sell. $150 to $200 tops on Monday. Don't sell, Carlos. But if the Gamma Squeeze is gonna happen, then get out of there. We'll take it. The rest of us will take it. AMC coming down. So right now, as far as trending on Stocktwits, ORPH is the #1 trending stock right now, followed by U-Time, which we kind of mentioned a little bit earlier. U-Time, and then that's about it as far as like some of the stocks that we actually like follow on a regular basis. or been, or at least have been talked about. Brian says, "Jiv with a G, ga ga ga." Yeah, no, I get it, but that's not the way that they originally made it. That's not the way they made it. Right, it says, "I've been lied to." Check your uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a pretty good one. That's a good one, Jason. Oh, you gotta see this one. Yeah, that's going into Discord. That's going into Discord. Put it in there. YOLO'd my entire portfolio on ORPH. Family now in a van down by the river. Yep. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's how we felt this morning. Jason, the chat disappeared yesterday before I could get your PlayStation username. Oh, April says, "Yo, I want your PlayStation username. How you doing?" Hey there. Let's play some video games. Hey. Alright, let's take a look at the volume. 78 mil on AMC. 57 in ORPH. ORPH is falling behind. It's falling behind. AMC's winning the race. AMC's winning the race. Yeah, Jason's like, here's my screen name. Check it out. Oh man, so yesterday I did look at Cherek's token last night. I noticed that it was over 3. Remember, I said you could got in at like 1. You know, it was like 1.5, 1.3, 1 or 1.3, 1.4, whatever. It ended up going up to like 3 something. So I mean, you could have over doubled your money in Cherek's token this week. Craziness. Let's see here. VXRT still climbing. Let's take a look at it. Vaxart. Look at that. Vaxart and ORPH are looking eerily similar in the game today. Just saying. Oh man, LRPH stock price falls over 40%. Why it happened? Oh, let's see. They got an article. What are they going to say about it? What are they going to say about it? Yeah, Vaxart looks good. Let's get back to it since we're talking about it. What? Orphazyme shares are trading lower by 42% at 841. It says at $8.41 Friday morning, after the company announced it received a complete response letter from the FDA for its treatment for Niemann-Pick disease type C, and also cut its fiscal year 2021 outlook. Orphazyme is a late-stage biopharmaceutical company harnessing the amplification of heat shock proteins. It is engaged in the development of commercialization of novel therapeutics for the treatment of neurodegenerative rare diseases. There you go. The The company's lead candidate, Arima Klamal, is in development for 4 severe orphan diseases: Niemann Pick disease type C, NPC, Gaucher disease, amyotrophic lateral sclerosis or ALS, and inclusion body biosis, which is IBM. So there you go. So NPC, ALS, and IBM. This is the easiest way to kind of say that. But so that's where they're at, and that's the reason why I fell, which we pretty well already know. But there you go. Let's see here. Rebecca coming back in saying they gonna say Jason lied. They're gonna say Jason lied. Oh man. Shots fired, Jason. Shots fired. Shots fired. The charts looked pretty nice though. They did. He did. But he admitted it. So the judge will go easy on him during the sentencing. Alright, hang on a second. Let me put on my judge cloak. All rise, the honorable Corey of YouTube has arrived. Judge Corey of YouTube, you may be seated. Alright, can someone somewhere please tell me why we're in court today? Someone please tell me. This is a Friday. Like, we're supposed to be off Juneteenth here, and and it's Judgment Day. What is this? Make him walk with split peas in his shoes for 120 days. I thought you were gonna say make him walk the plank. Walk the plank! Walk the plank! And we are all guilty by association. Alright, let's watch AMC here. AMC! 62 bucks. Got a little G-dub trying to did a little turnaround right off of that 200. Try to head back up again. If it goes any lower, the plank after the 120 day. Okay, alright, I got you. Okay. So, there you go. Jason, you may have to walk the plank depending on the stock price, alright? We're gonna end up getting a video of like a little kid's pool with a little board over top of it, and he's gonna be like walking out in the We're gonna get a video of it. It's gonna end up being posted on the Discord. This is Jason walking the plank. So what's up with options for AMC? Let's take a look. Options on AMC. All right, so look at the numbers right now. Look at numbers. These expire today. Expiration today. We've got 20K at 65. All right, there was 33 and 22 at 59.60, which I said that you would probably see the hedgies really fight hard to try to keep that number out. But as of right now, we're in on that. We are in on that. So to keep that in mind. So we'll have to watch to see if the stock gets, because you remember towards the end of the day, typically that stock takes a little bit of a dip on Fridays, so they really try to push it down hard. So be ready for that pullback. But anyway, the next one would be 65. They definitely don't want it to go over 65. That's 20K. I think no offense to anybody, but I think 70 might be out of the question for today. But it's not that it's not possible, but this right here is the next number that they're gonna look at, because it's got 20K. So you're gonna try to keep that down. But that's where we're at. So I don't know. I think, because you got to remember, it's falling right along this path. So again, that 58, like I said, so I wouldn't be surprised to see this continue down the path and end up right here before we go into close today. I don't know. We might end up seeing a pop. Who knows? Who knows? You never know. But that's a big number there. Big number. $58 mark. But maybe we could, maybe we could do it. Maybe we could get that 65. Make the market makers have to have those shares available. Maybe. Of course, the crypto market's taking a pretty big hit today. Bitcoin's down 5%, Ethereum's down 6%, Litecoin down 5%, Doge down 6%, BNB's down 3%. Hex actually went up 13%, and the Shiba Inu's down 10%. So, man, taking a hit. Someone put on the ORPH on Stocktwits, they put Wall Street bets help us pump this beat up. Timberwolf says, I got kicked. Got kicked. Got kicked. What do you mean you got kicked? So there's a solid level of support though for ORPH, and it's right. You can see it. Right there. You can see it touch it there. Then runs up through, comes back, bounces off of it, comes back, and it's hitting it again. Solid level. Right there. What is that? 830, 820. Right at 820. Timber says, I got booted. Guess I could think ship again. Tanking as well. Only green I got today is BOTY. Only green you got today is booty, huh? Timber said, the only thing going good for me today is booty. Man. Timberwolf. Jeez, I know it's a Friday, but you get a little wild on the show today. You're getting a wild. This is a family show. What you talking about, booty? Alrighty. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so, let's see here. Timber says, nope. That's flat too. DKMR, hey, it's legit 50,000 shares. If it follows DKMR, went to 270 last June. They should partner soon, I think. BOTY, let's take a look at it. Oh, lingerie. No wonder it's that booty. Oh yeah. I see what you're interested in there. I see what you're interested in. BOTY. Let's look at it on the 1 hour. The day. Pretty cheap right now. It's right there at that floor. Good buying opportunity, I'd say. Set up. Yeah. DKMR. Extreme fighting I see what you're saying. Extreme fighting. Woo! Gone. They came back down. Man, that's a big drop. Timberwolf, look, investing in the lingerie and extreme fighting. The Lingerie Fighting League. Imagine if you could buy into UFC. Yeah, I know, right? AMC, get a little G-dub. Boom, boom. Move it back up here. Let's see it. Alright, y'all in the live chat got kind of quiet. Y'all got quiet. Timberwolf in here talking about lingerie and ultimate fighting and all that stuff. Y'all just like y'all start playing video games or something, sharing screen names. Oh man, what happened? Rebecca says, I'm sleepy and need a hangover nap. Rebecca, you gotta get back into swing of things. You just gotta keep it going. Bryce says, boring day. Boring day. Yeah, it is one of those kind of blah days. It's a Friday. Fridays always tend to be that kind of slow day. I know, as slow as Fridays are, I might as well just start doing Monday through Thursday. I mean, come on now. Friday tends to be just that day. It's like, there's nothing going on. Everything's down. Of course, there was some big news this morning. I mean, waking up to see ORPH was like, what in the... Woo, doggy, boy, man, I'll tell you what. I felt that drop. Oh, man. AMC at 95 mil, so almost to 100 million. Almost to 100 million in volume. Oh man, Timberwolf heading out on the tractor. Oh man, gonna be driving it, singing that "She Thinks My Tractor's Sexy" song. Gonna be singing it. Oh man, get it, Timber. You have a good weekend. Have a good Father's Day. If I don't get a chance to talk to you before then. Have a good Juneteenth, too, by the way. Don't forget, there's Juneteenth tomorrow. So have a good Juneteenth and happy Father's Day. To any of the fathers out there. Any of the fathers. Any of the fajas. Alright, so y'all gotta see this. So Timber, if you haven't left yet, you gotta hang on long enough for me to put this on the screen, alright? This is the latest meme, alright? The latest meme. This is, ladies and gentlemen, it's the SS Pop the Chart. And this is Jason walking the plank. The SS Pop the Chart, and Jason is, walking the plank. Memes, ladies and gentlemen, memes. Speaking of taking the wind out of your sails there, Brian. April says, I'm just doing my norm paperwork stuff. Boring day at work. I think I may have to have a drunken karaoke night. Oh, man. Well, if you do, take a video so we can see it, all right? Take a video so that we can enjoy the drunken karaoke, all right? There is one thing though in that photo I don't think you realize, Jason. There's one thing in that photo. Let's pull it back up here. All right. It's this right here. This person right here is ready to save you. We got so anybody. So we're gonna. It's your redemption right here. It's the redemption. That's ORPH, and it's gonna save you. All right. It's gonna save you. You got redemption in the water. Yeah. Arr!
and sit down.
Oh, getting a little, look at this. A little candle lighting up now. Oh man, I'm feeling the squeeze all of a sudden, y'all. The squeeze is coming. Oh, come on, squeeze it. This little thing right here, Jason, this was what was in the water right here. April says, I have lots of videos already. The bar is on my house. It's called Whiskey River Tavern. Haha. It's an every weekend thing, complete with QSC loudspeakers. What? Is it the bar? Is the bar is on your house or the bar is in your house? Wait a minute. What? On your house? It's an every weekend thing, complete with QSC loudspeakers. Oh man. People get all kinds of crazy drunk here. Oh man, April's got the party house. The party house. Uh-oh. We're all gonna have to make a trip. A retreat. At April's party house at the Whiskey River Tavern. Oh, look at it go! Look at it go, ladies and gentlemen. Hit it. Let's go. Come on. ORPH. Redemption time. Recovery mode. Rebecca says, well, I gotta go pack and then drive home. Bye-bye, beach. See you all Monday. Oh, no! Rebecca's gotta go back. Hey, wait a minute, Rebecca. You live in Savannah. The beach is right by your house, probably. I live in Ohio. We're not even anywhere near a beach. If I could drive an hour to the beach, I would do it every day. Man. I'm just kidding. It's all good, though. You can't say bye-bye to the beach, though. You live right by it. But she is saying bye to it, so. Bye-bye, beach. Bye-bye, Grandma's lemonade. See you later. Rebecca's like, I came, I saw, I conquered. We built built a 16 by 40 karaoke room. And I can tell you that in that 16 by 40 karaoke room, there has probably been many a time that the song Friends in Low Places has been sung. April's like, matter of fact, that's what I'm going to sing tonight. How'd you know? Y'all come on. We'll party all weekend. Have a safe trip home, Rebecca. I know it's got to be hard saying goodbye to the beach. She says, bye-bye, Outer Banks Beach. Hello, Savannah Beach. Savannah. Closest beach we have around here is the lakes, and I can't really call that a beach. That's just kind of some weird rando sand that they just kind of throw down and hope for the best. Hope for the best. It's not the same. When I think beach, I think Caribbean, by the way. That's my beach. The Caribbean. If you ever been to the Caribbean, you know what I'm talking about. That water down there is so blue, it's clear, you can see the bottom. You can jump in it, the fish swim up to you. It's absolutely amazing. You get out, you drink your Corona, have a margarita. You enjoy your drink. Yeah, little drink action. That's what I'm talking about. That's my kind of beach. Yeah, put your toes in the sand. April says, oh, yes, it has. She's talking about Friends in Low Places. April, I'm not near a beach either. I only got the Tennessee River. Tennessee River. April, you're by the Tennessee River, and I'm by the Ohio River. The Ohio River. I'm about a good, I'd say probably 20 minutes to the river from my house. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Brian says, I was in the Virgin Islands last month. Oh, man. I am going down. I'm island hopping at the end of January. I'm going to St. Martin, St. Kitts, San Juan, and Grand Turk on a nice Carnival cruise. I'm excited about it. That's going to be fun. Yeah. Cruising. On a cruise. Going down to Miami. And then hitting the islands. Let's see here. Right says, I never want to leave. Oh, man, I know, right? You get there and you're just like, oh, man. April says, I want to go to St. Lucia and St. Martin. So, like I said, I'll be in St. Martin at, it's the end of January, beginning of February. So, it's right down to there. So, you're taking a cruise down. And I'll get to see St. Martin. I'm excited to see that. April says, do you fish? Do I fish? Well, so I do, but I don't fish all the time. Like I'm not a person that goes like all the time. My dad does a lot of it. So I like to bass fish more than I do anything. I like, that kind. My dad, he likes to go like pay lake, that kind of fishing, like catfish. To me, that's like just like falling asleep. I'm the excited fisher. Like I want to be that, or like going out on like the ocean is awesome. Like going on the ocean, trying to catch like the big, some of the big ones out there. That kind of thing. I like that. That I enjoy. But that like pay leg, throw out, like hope you catch one and like 4 hours goes by and you're just sitting there and you're bored out of your mind, you sleep. Like, that's, to me, that's not really fun. Like, I like fishing where like every few minutes I'm pulling something in, you know, that's my thing. And I get it, that isn't always, sometimes you don't get that fortunate, but that's where I am. But Ava says, I bet you are, I always want to see the, talk about the Turks. So yeah, Turks and Caicos. So that's why I said I'm going to Grand Turk, which is part of Turks and Caicos. I'm excited about that. That's gonna be really awesome. Both are great places. So I have been to Progreso, Mexico, Cozumel, Mexico. I've been to give me a minute, I gotta think about all the places I've been. So the Grand Cayman Islands, went to Grand Cayman. I've been to Roatan in Honduras. While I was off the coast of Belize, I didn't get a chance to go into Belize, but I was off the coast of Belize. Went to Belize. Let's see. I'm trying to think where else we went to. I don't know. Oh, Cancun. I've been to Cancun, Mexico. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I've been to all those places. Oh, the Bahamas. I went to the Bahamas too as well. I got to go to the Bahamas. I was like, what am I forgetting? The Bahamas. So I had several islands in the Bahamas. I got to go to Nassau, and there was some private island. Went out there. So yeah, so I've been all over that area, and then again, like I said, I'm going to St. Martin, St. Kitts, San Juan, and Grand Turk. So I'll hit Turks and Caicos. I'll have Puerto Rico off the list, and then I'll have some of the Virgin Islands. So excited. Bryce says bass fishing is my game too. I do want to deep sea fish. I do want to deep sea fish. I catfish almost every Sunday. Take out the pontoon and catfish all day. So yeah, hey, but you would enjoy it with my father. My father is like, he has a pontoon as well, and he does a lot of catfishing off of it, which it's all right. Like it's, you know, I'm just, you know, I don't know. I guess I'm more of I like the bass style fishing and deep sea fishing. That's kind of my thing. You know, I don't have, the thing of it is, I don't get a lot of time to do it. So that's my thing. So I coach football. Football is life for me. Yeah, it's life for me. Football. I'm excited. We got to come out. Actually, going to a little coaching, little clinic tomorrow. Some coaching. Going to check that out. Little get together with some coaches, talk up some games. So, but that's my thing. April says, I've never been on a cruise. Have heard the seasick stuff is crazy. How true is that for y'all? So I don't have any issues with motion sickness or anything like that, so it doesn't bother me at all. To be honest with you, the cruise ships, like, you really don't even feel. I mean, you really don't feel it. I've been on 1, 2. I've been on, I think, 4 cruises, and have only felt the boat move on 2 of them, so half of them, and it wasn't like crazy, right? I will say so my first ever cruise is when I felt it. We felt it, and it wasn't like we felt it all day, right? It was just like a little small, whatever. I was sitting there and I went to grab a drink, and it was me, my cousin, and one of his cousins on the other side of the family, and then his friends. So we all shacked. There's like 4 of us in a room, so we all shacked a bunch of guys. So we were in a room, and I was like, basically, I was by myself at the time. And so we had 3, so they put me in to make 4 so we could have a full room. So I kind of was like that, hey, we got 3 dudes over here, 1 guy here, let's just make you guys together. So that kind of how that worked out. But I went to grab a drink, and no joke, my drink off like the table in the room and the glass moved. My cousin standing right next to me. The glass slid down the table as I went to grab it. Like, it like slid away from my hand. And I was like, and then all of a sudden it slid back into my hand. And I picked it up. I turned and I looked at my cousin. He looked at me and I said, okay, you saw that too, right? He goes, yeah. And I go, okay, I'll just making sure that I was not that drunk yet. I was like, I just want to make sure that I did not have one too many, enough to where the glass just moved on its own. He said, I looked at him, he looked at me and said, no, Bo, it had to have rocked. That's the only way that could have moved. And then, but like, it just, zoop, it slid down. I mean, it's literally like a bartender, how they take and slide the glass down like the bar. Here you go. This is zoop, zoop, right into my hand. I was like, weird. So that was the only time I really felt it in it, other than one other cruise. Was actually the very next cruise I was on. We didn't sail to the same places, but we sailed in a similar path, and right around the same day we had some rocking that you could feel a little bit. I think I saw one person get seasick, and that was it. So for the most part, I really think it matters of where you cruise to and how bad the weather is, right? Because if the weather's really bad, like if you go during hurricane season, like if you go and that's, you know, and that's like anytime after September to like December, you'll notice cruise prices are like way cheaper. They drop like that. And the very like first week or last week of September, last week of August, right around Labor Day, that's when the prices and cruises drop dramatically. And that's because people don't go, you don't see as many people go because that's hurricane season, so you're taking a risk, right? A lot of the cruises I've taken, the ones that I didn't feel anything at all on, were in the springtime. So like springtime or whatever. I've never been in the winter, so this will be my first ever like winter. Yeah, this is January, February, so it's just a little bit before spring, still winter. So I'm gonna try that out, see what that's all about. That's a new one for me. I don't imagine it will be any different, because down there, once you get so far down, it's 80 degrees all year round, so it really doesn't matter. So we'll find out. We'll see. We shall see. Let's see. Brian says, I've been on 3 cruises, never been sick. I got sick on lemonade, though. Being drunk and riding the rough ways is pretty fun, though. Yeah. See, that's the thing. If you get yourself tipsy enough when the waves hit, you don't really feel like you're moving. You're just kind of like normal, right? it counterbalances. But I enjoy it. Amazing. It's fun. It's fun. Yeah, I would say most of the getting sick on cruises are where people go off the ship and go out on an excursion, or like go out like off on an excursion or whatever. And then they end up hitting up one of like the bars there, or hit up like a beach party or something, and then they get that rum punch. That rum punch, that's the stuff you gotta. It's good stuff. I'll tell you, it's good stuff. That rum punch. But the way they make it down there with all them fruit juices and everything, you don't taste the alcohol. It's like you're drinking juice. And it's one of those like silent killers, if you know what I'm saying. it's a silent killer. It's one of the ones that sneak up on you. You're sitting there and you're like, oh man, I'm good. This is great. Next thing you know, you're like, oh, what is happening? Where am I at? I can't even walk. Like, oh, it's like someone presses a button and your legs don't work. That's really what it is. I'm telling you. So yeah, you gotta watch out for that. Watch out, that rum punch is so good, but it will get you, cause you're drinking. You're like, oh, this is not strong. This is nothing. I'm good. And y'all bubbly, and next thing you know, boom, your legs don't work. You're like, I don't understand. I feel like I feel like a puppet right now. I can't get my leg to move left or right. I don't know what's going on here. That's it. That's what's gonna happen. You don't believe me? Just ask my wife. She found the reason why I didn't get to go into Belize is we went on a snorkeling excursion. My wife had a one too many on the boat ride back to the little. So you go snorkeling, and they were taking you to an island that had like a bar, beach, and lunch. So like you had like, you know, basically you got to do your snorkeling, and then you go and you have like a little, you know, kind of cool retreat on an island, on this little island. And so in the boat ride though, they had a big Gatorade jug, and that thing was full of rum punch. Well, we just happened to be sitting next to the Gatorade jug. All right. I'm one that's pretty decent on holding my my alcohol. I know when I'm, you know, I got that. I'm usually the last one at a party. I'm just being honest with you. I'm usually the last one there. All right. So I kind of know my limits, right? My wifey takes like a couple and she's good. she only needs a couple. That's it. She good. Yeah. Well, she had a couple of those, and then the boat ride, and next thing you know, it's trying to get her on the ship. And sometimes when you're cruising, FYI, when you're cruising, this is funny. They do what they call tendering. So some ports, when they come in, the ships can go all the way in and get on the dock. But on some of them, they can't. Why? Because the ship is too big and the water is shallow. So the ship will hit the ground. It'll bottom out. So they can't go in. They have to stay out in the deep water. So to get people in, they bring these little bitty boats up next to the ship. And this might sound weird, but they do. They bring these little small boats up. They literally there's like a little dock that kind of comes out, a little small walkway, and then the boat kind of comes up to it, and you just jump off the dock into the boat. It's kind of like and they have somebody there to help you kind of guide you in, right? Not easy when you're getting someone who's had a little too many. Because you got the one boat rocking, then you got the dock a rocking, and then the persons are rocking. So you know that's the only thing I got to say about that. That's a funny. I still give my wife a hard time about that. She'd be like, "I can't believe you said that out there on YouTube." Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's a good time. It's a good time. There's more to the story. Trust me. But I will refrain so that I don't get, you know, for telling the rest of that story. But just imagine this is happening, then this is happening on the dock, and this is happening on the person. That's all I can describe. That's all I can say. It was interesting, very interesting. The best part is when the people that are in the boat with us, when they ran into my wife a few days later. Hey, you're the lady from the boat ride. I'm turning around and I'm like smiling like ha, and my wife just puts her head down. That's the most memorable things about a cruise. You remember that stuff, because that stuff's funny. I'm just like, ah. Hey, you're the lady from the boat ride. Funny stories. So there you go, April. That's the fun stuff you get to experience on a cruise. All right, that's the. You know, so all of the bad stories that you hear, they're not really that bad. It's actually really interesting. Once you've done it and you cruise on it, it literally feels like a floating mall. That's all it is. It's a big giant mall on water, and it goes to really pretty places. Easiest way to describe it. April's like, I'm going on right now. I'm booking a cruise right now. I'm in. Brian, did you have any? He says I got sick on lemonade. So Brian, do you have any funny stories from the cruise? I'm curious from cruising. By the way, if you hear my belly growling, right? I did my shake this morning. I mean my body's trying to adjust to the cleansing. So I'm kind of like, those first 2 or 3 days on that cleanse is like your body's just like, you might hear me getting tired a lot. I'm like, you know. So you might see that. I gotta get through it. Gotta get through it. April says, thanks for the tips. Looking forward to booking one. There you go. There you go. Whales in the millionaire tier bought 90,000 more Bitcoin in 25 days. Woo! Whales buying the Bitcoin. April says, my husband been wanting to take a cruise bad, so I guess I need to book one. There you go. You need to. You need to, April. It's fun. We're going to, like I said, the one we're going on is 8 days. 8 days in January. We're going to get out of that snowy weather. And it's end of January, beginning of February. We're getting out of that snowy weather, and we're heading somewhere nice. Somewhere pretty. Super excited about it. Oh man. Yeah, the recycle guy is coming in. It looks like it's gonna rain today. I just looked out, it looks pretty dark. I think we might get some rain here. Rain coming in. Yeah, there's a storm brewing. There's a storm of brewing. Heading right over Cincinnati. Heading. Yep. Right over top of it. Coming in. Oh man, I'm crossing my fingers. I was thinking of weather and I got to thinking, oh man, I'm going to Chicago next week and I probably should check and see what the weather's going to be like there in Chicago. And they're showing scattered thunderstorms and isolated thunderstorms. I'm thinking, no! Isolated thunderstorms. Oh, yeah, partly cloudy. I don't know. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get lucky. Still got some time. Hopefully that'll change. Hopefully. Brian says, Louisiana is going to get nailed again this year with storms. Oh man. Brian, are you in Louisiana? Man, all the cryptos are tanking right now. Except for Hex. Hex is the only one. Hex is looking hexy. Brian says, nope, I'm in Florida. Oh, yeah, Florida. Haha. Yeah, you and Carlos are in the same state. You and Carlos. What part of Florida again, Brian? I got a family lives down there. Below Cape Canaveral. Oh, I got you. Okay, I got you. Yeah, my aunt's over near Ocala area. She's over there in the national forest over there. And then my uncle, cause you know my aunt passed away a couple months ago. So, but my uncle, they live they're down in. They're like halfway between Tampa, Orlando, kind of that area. So we're down in the country down there. So, but and then yeah. So family all over down in there. I got cousins that lives down in there, and aunts and uncles, and a whole bunch of family lives down in Florida. That's like our, that's kind of like our go-to, that's our, I guess, a home away from home, I guess. The reason why I asked for Louisiana, because I know Joey that was in here, he's from Louisiana, and then my buddy lives in Louisiana as well. I got a good friend I went to school with who He moved down there. He actually called me during Hurricane Katrina. He actually called me, and I actually heard the wind. He waited it out down there, like a couple hours outside of New Orleans. I mean, they're over there in Lafayette actually, but so he actually sent me he sent me or he called me. It's like we're talking. He's like, here, listen, and all I hear is. I'm just like, man, what is that? I was like, what are you doing? Why did you not evacuate? Oh, all right. So they waited it out. Waited it out. He's actually waited out just about every one of the storms down there. Waited them out. Sends me pictures and videos and everything else. Cape Canaveral. So you're over there by Cocoa Beach and all down and through there. Yeah, Cocoa Beach. And south of there was a West Palm Beach. That's all down through there. I've been to Cocoa Beach. I've been to Kennedy Space Center. I've been there. I've been to Cape Canaveral. I've actually cruised out of there. So that's a nice thing about you. If you live there, you can cruise whenever you want, Brian. The port's right there. That's where we went out of to go to the Bahamas. Right there at Port Canaveral. No wonder you know a lot about cruising. You live right where the cruise port is. That's an easy drive for you. You can go to Bahamas whenever you want. They do them 2 and 3 day trips all the time. It's like a couple $100 to just go to the Bahamas and back. If it's a Cat 3 or less, I will wait it out. If it's a Cat 3 or less, I will wait it out. Yeah, he's been through a lot. Actually, was sending me like I said, videos and pictures and everything for the storms from last year. It was crazy. Yeah, I'm by all those crazy places. Port is 30 minutes from my home. Gotcha. 30 minutes. See, that's easy. That's all day. I'd be cruising a lot if I lived down there. I'd be like one of Carnival's, homies. They'd be like, oh man. They're like, welcome back. Welcome back again. Welcome back again. Carnival, Royal Caribbean, you got Disney goes out of there. There's a whole bunch goes out of there. I know a lot about cruising. I actually did some cruise sales there for a little bit, so I did a little bit of that. So I know. Plus I've traveled, so I know. But yeah. All the deets. All the deets. We're actually going out. We're going out of Miami next time. I haven't been out of that port yet. That's a new one, so I get to mark that one off my list. Which it's like the biggest one, but so I'm excited to see that. My biggest thing is figuring out where we're gonna fly into when we go down there. If we're gonna go into Fort Lauderdale or if we're gonna go into to Miami, because I know Miami's the actual airport's close to the cruise port, but cost-wise, to fly into Miami is a lot more expensive than it is to fly into Fort Lauderdale. So I'm sitting there thinking, I do know there's a lot of transportation options to go from A to B, but that's what I'm looking at. Brian says, I was going to cruise, but I blew my cash on ORPH, Jason. Jason. Jason, you took Brian's cruise. Instead, he had to watch you walk the plank. Walk the plank. Jason! Oh, man. That's funny right there. I don't know if Jason's still in here, but if he doesn't answer in a second, I'm taking a screenshot and sending that to him. That's priceless. Oh, it's priceless. Oh, that's funny. Oh, priceless. Carlos says, I went on a cruise. It's called ORPH. Then it sank, and I went down with the ship. Oh, down with the ship. Oh, Carlos says, I even heard the 3-person violin band or whatever playing like the Titanic as I went down. Oh, the 3-person orchestra, I guess you would say. the 3-man band. I listened to them as we went down. Oh, AMC options traders can't stop and won't stop. What are they saying? Let's hear it. It says AMC Entertainment was trading up almost 7% higher at one point on Friday amid continued retail interest in the stock. The company has been a target of a second short squeeze that, unlike in January, when the stock's meteoric rise and fall lasted only about 8 trading days, is lasting much longer. The AMC hit an all-time high at $72.62 on June 2nd, rising almost 500% from its May 24th opening price of $12.17. Following the squeeze, AMC retraced 45% to $39.75, but has since shot back up toward its record high. The stock is popular within Reddit communities due to its underlying statistics. The stock has a short interest of 22.85%, which means 102.3 million of its total 448.56 million shares float is held short. Notably, the short interest has risen by 14.75 million, more than on April 30th. There is also speculation that naked shorting is occurring heavily on AMC stock, and if the naked shorts are required to cover, the stock could rocket further. Institutions also seem to be a fan of the stock and have repeatedly purchased call contracts throughout the past 2 weeks on the stock. On Friday morning, the flurry of activity continued, with option traders throwing over 3.02 million in AMC calls. $3 million in AMC calls this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Why it's important when a sweep order occurs. It indicates the trader wanted to get into a position quickly and is anticipating an imminent large move in the stock price. A sweeper pays market price for the call option instead of placing a bid, which sweeps the order book of multiple exchanges to fill the order immediately. These types of call option orders are usually made by institutional and retail investors can find watching for sweeps useful because it indicates smart money has entered into a position. And here are some of the most notable from today. At 9:32 a.m., somebody put in a $267,000 bullish bet on the strike price of $65 expiring on June 25th. Then, at the same time, another bullish bet of $239,400 was also put in on the $65 strike price on June 25th. 9:32 again. Another $263,150 put in at the $65 June 25th. And then 9:33 a.m. $380,000 $65 June 25th. Then 9:33 again, $198,550 was put down on the $65 June 25th. Then at 9:44, $488,000 was put in at the $40 expiring today. So $40, so they put that in for today. 9:45, $189,720 at $55 expiring today. And then 9:57, $180,900 at $55 expiring today. And at 10:34, $831,450 was put down on a $40 expiration of September 17th. There you go. And the trader paid $34.50 per contract for a $40 expiration of September 17th. Boom! Big money! Big money! No whammies! No whammies! Jason finally saw the thing. He said, I had to run. I had to go pick up the vehicle from the shop. I was like, it's all good. But I thought it was funny. So I sent him a screenshot. So there you go. AMC! All right, y'all. So listen. So again, I'm taking early. I'm leaving a little early today, so I can go have go eat, go have I don't know, lunch, dinner, whatever you want to call that, happy hour time with my father. So I am going to go ahead and get lunch now, since I actually ate a little bit early this morning anyway. And then I'll get lunch now. That way, when I come back, I got at least somewhat close to 2 hours with you. So there we go. Y'all don't go anywhere. Keep an eye on AMC. Keep an eye on ORPH. The squeeze is coming. Hedgies, you better watch out, because the pop the chart pals are coming in hot. With diamond hands. All right, y'all. I'll be back. Corey, be back soon.
sit down.
All right, I'm back. Yo, ORPH moving down right now. And looks like we're right at that $60 mark on AMC. Hanging in there. Hanging in there. Alright. April says, haha, that's funny. I have to admit, since you brought it up, that I went on excuse me, the ORPH cruise. Don't care for it too much. They're still showing 0 short shares available in a no short borrow fee rate available either on Fintel for ORPH. So that's that. As for AMC, let's get an update on it. AMC at 150,000 short shares available and a 1.16 on the short borrow fee rate. So all right, so AMC's at 143 million volume, ORPH at a 79.81. So it's just like what, about 14 million less than what it was yesterday. So had a lot more volume on ORPH, but then again, the price is a lot less too as well. So, but anyway, we shall see if this thing should continues to recover or if it's gonna head back down, because it's got a downward trend right here, but it looks like it might try to turn around and maybe come back up off of that, which we had a solid support level there for a minute. It was hanging across that, and it just broke through. Alright, so now it looks like it's trying to turn back around. So it might just be a little lunchtime dip on ORPH. As for GameStop, let's get an update on GameStop. We haven't seen it in a little bit. GameStop kind of coming down. It's at that 215 mark right now, down 3% on the day. So taking a look at it, went all the way down to 213 at the low, but coming back up and then dipping back down. So little bounce there. But we are seeing a little bit of a trend line here, so maybe it might continue upward and move back up there and head towards that 200. So you might see that. As for HOFV, it's looking pretty nice right now. HOFV at 455, still hanging in there, up 2.48% today. As for crypto's still down. Still down on the crypto market. Not doing so hot. Not doing so hot on the crypto market. Man, FEG token is really cheap right now at 4. All those zeros in a 4, that's really cheap on FEG token. Cherix token heading in the right direction at 2.6. Of course, you got an option alert on Workhorse, by the way. July 2nd, $18 calls on Workhorse. Workhorse currently sitting at 15. So they got 81 cents. 81 cents right now on the July 2nd, $18 calls. Poor Jason. Poor Jason's having a bad day. He's having a bad week. He had to go get his vehicle looked at. So obviously ORPH ended up boom and taking. You know, he had to walk the plank. You know what I'm saying? But then he goes to get his vehicle worked on, finds out it's just a loose bolt or whatever. They had to tighten it up, and that cost him like $100. Just to tighten a bolt, and then he's having some issues with his HVAC in his upstairs in his house, and his house is like super hot. So he's having all the issues right now. He sent a meme over. It says Jesus looking down on me, saying I'm going to get high and mess with Jason this week. That's exactly what's happening. I don't know if Jason's listening right now, but that's funny. That's funny. Oh, man. Poor Jason. Poor Jason. Having it rough this week. Having it rough. I tell you what, I wasn't kidding about that storm, by the way, that was rolling in. It just all of a sudden started thundering and da-da-da-da, sees a little bit of lightning and bam! And then it started raining really hard. I mean, when I was on lunch break, you could really hear it. It was raining like crazy. So, getting hit with the storm. Alright, so today, one of the big session movers, little update, we're looking at CAI. CAI, one of the biggest ones today. It's up 46% at 55 bucks. This thing had a big run up today. Let's go to 1 hour chart, you see a little better. Look at that. It actually ran up in the after hours yesterday. And then it's kind of leveled off today, but on the 1 hour, but still, big old run up on CAI International. Of course, biggest decline of the day. We already know what that is, ladies and gentlemen. We've been talking about it. We've been following it. It's ORPH. Woo! We jumped on board to the biggest drop. We were on board for the biggest drop. Hey, though, it could be worse. It could be 77.77, and it's not. right, so I created a poll, y'all. This is what I've been doing the last few minutes because I wanted to see what you think, all right, since it's Father's Day. All right, it's Father's Day, so you had to do this, all right? So listen, y'all gotta do this poll. This is the poll. It says you have to give your father all of the shares you own of one of these stocks for Father's Day. Which one do you give him? All right, AMC, GameStop, or ORPH? You have to give him all the shares you own. Which one do you give him? We'll see. We shall see. Gotta remember, so it's like, how much do you, so this is the, how much do you love your father? Are you gonna give him all of your AMC? You gonna give him all your GME? Or are you gonna give him the ORPH? Keep your AMC and GameStop. Oh. Alright. We got a couple votes already in. And some more votes are coming in now. We got 30 votes already. This thing's already taken off. 30 votes. Alright. And right now, 80% would give them their AMC shares. Holy smokes. 80%. Oh man, 80. It's changing. So people are saying they're gonna give some ORPH. They're saying, "I'll give you some ORPH. I'll give you that." Nobody's giving away their AMC. Their GameStop. They're holding on to that. Nobody's giving away GameStop yet. Oh man. So I got the emojis, by the way, too. I got the emojis. Brian says, I'm gonna rename my kid ORPH since all he does is take. Oh, somebody said they give away some GameStop. Somebody. 2.6%. Oh, GameStop's starting to come up now. People are starting to do it now. We got 43 votes already. This thing's going pretty quick. It's going pretty viral on here. I think some people thought it was pretty interesting. They're pretty interesting. Alright, so 43 votes already. Oh, ho, ho, ho. 51 votes, man. This thing is taking off, ladies and gentlemen. There's more votes in this than I got on the Bitcoin Dogecoin deal. So I think some people were jumping on board. I think they're like, this is kind of cool. It's a good little poll right here. This is a good question. Oh man. All right. Now it's saying there's only 43 votes, so I don't know what happened there. It was like some of the votes just disappeared. Some of the votes just disappeared. I don't know what's going on. It might just be a little glitch in the system or something. Anyway, so regardless, AMC is winning the race. People would give their father their AMC shares. That's pretty interesting. As of right now. Now here we go. It's updated back to 56 votes. So I don't know what happened there, but I guess there's just a little glitch in the system. But it's updated. You got 2 days. I have this set up, I believe, to try to end somewhere around the end of Father's Day. So late Father's Day evening, whatever. So regardless, it's got a couple days left. So I was like, let's give it a couple days to let it do its thing. So that Monday morning we'll wake up and be like, oh, what was the final tally on this? Votes are saying 63 votes. So we're finding out that 20% said, I'm not giving away my AMC or GME. You can have ORPH. You can have that one. It's just like, here you go. Oh, that's funny. That's a funny one. I think people are getting a kick out of that poll right now. 64 votes. That's 3 times as many in just a few minutes that I posted it than what we had on our on our other poll, our Dogecoin Bitcoin poll. Of course, we got 2 hours and 45 minutes on the dot left in the market. Of course, you only have an hour and that 45 minutes left for me. Because I'm going to be leaving a little bit early today. A little early. Go spend some time with the Faja for Father's Day. A little early. Well, I didn't get a chance to really do much, so we didn't do much for his birthday. Because he had some stuff going on. So we're going to kind of, because my father's birthday and Father's Day is always like within a week of each other. So it's like, okay, well, we got your birthday, got your Father's Day. So we kind of always try to like celebrate together or somewhere in that area. And because he kind of gets lumped in. It's like my birthday is like the day before New Year's, and it's right after Christmas, so I always get lumped in. So that's how that happens. Alright, so I guess the Tokyo Olympics, the Olympic trials are underway. Right now they're saying that they're going to let the games begin on July 23rd. So July 23rd, Tokyo, the Olympics coming back. We might have to do some stock Olympic coverage. You have to do some coverage of the Olympics during the market here and follow it or whatever. I don't know. We'll have to see how that works. Gotta remember, big time difference. So, let's look at it. What time is it right now in Tokyo? Alright, right now it is 2:17 a.m. in Tokyo. It's already Saturday, so it's 2 a.m. right now in Tokyo. So, I don't know. Maybe we won't be doing some coverage. Unless they're like replaying stuff back or whatever. I don't know, but I'll have to do some like because it kind of seems like with the time change that maybe, it might be evening time here or late at night or something when they're doing all their stuff. Because you figure, 2 a.m. they're gonna start probably doing stuff around 8, 9 a.m. So they got 6 hours there. So you had 6 now. So it's like 7 p.m. So about prime time. Prime time, our time, is about when they're actually starting. So there you go. I mean, you look at it this way, they're literally almost half a day ahead of us. I mean, because it's 1:18 here and 2:17 there. So there you go. They're literally just a little bit over. Or just a little under, I'm sorry. Right? No, they're a little over, just a little over. A little over 12 hours. So 13 hours, I believe. 13 hours. Yep, 13 hours. Boom, boom, boom. 13 hours ahead of us. Which, by the way, not too awful far from there, I actually have a nephew who's in the Navy, who is currently deployed over there, and is in Japan right now. In Japan. So there you go. He is not too awful far from the Olympics. I told him, you're gonna be there when the Olympics is going on. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I don't think he's in Tokyo though, but so I don't think he's gonna get a chance to go. I think it'd be cool though if he did have a chance to be able to see that, because it's always been bucket list for me to actually go and see that. So, but you know, it's what it is. With COVID and everything else going on, things like that, I don't think they're allowing him to go off base or whatever. So I don't think he's gonna get a chance to experience it. But that which kind of stinks, because it's so close. It's like you travel all the way across the world, and it just happens to be the one time the Olympics are going on there. Which the Olympics technically was supposed to happen last year. They moved it this year. So I'm like, man, this is like the stars aligned, and then COVID. So it was like, oh. So I don't think he's gonna be able to see it, but I'm gonna have to send him a message and say, hey man, Olympics getting ready to go on. How you doing? You gonna go see him? You gonna go root for the USA? That's what I'm talking about. But anyway, Twitter poll blowing up. 73 votes as of right now. 73 votes. People are literally blowing it up right now. I like this poll. This is awesome. We're going somewhat viral on our poll right now. But, good deal. Check it out. Currently, AMC is winning the poll with 60% of the vote. People would give their fathers the AMC, all of their AMC shares. 62%. More AMC coming in. And then 26% says ORPH. And 11% on GameStop. Not too many people wanting to give away their GameStop. They're kind of like, I don't want to hold on to GameStop. I want to hold on to that. So, we should see. But AMC, people willing to give it away. Give it away to say, here you go. You can have this. You can have AMC. Alright, Jason made it back! Jason says, I was stationed in Germany when they hosted the World Cup in 2004. It was nuts! I bet it was. I bet it was. I bet, you know what, that's it. That just would be cool. That would be really, really cool to have experienced that. That's a memory you're probably always gonna have. It's a probably perfect time in your life there. You know, you get you're military, you're whatever, you're young, and you get to, you know, it's like experience life like that. Just sounds like you know what I mean. You're never gonna forget that. That just sounds like that'd be really interesting. All right, Jason, did you hear the poll? Did you see the poll? on Twitter. I posted a poll and it's going viral. Viral. That's right. Viral. It is, we got almost 4 times as many votes as I got out of my Dogecoin Bitcoin poll in over a day. And I got that in literally a matter of minutes right now. It says, you have to give your father all of the shares you own of one of these stocks for Father's Day. Which one do you give him? AMC, GameStop, or ORPH? That's funny. That's funny right there. I got the little emojis on there too. AMC's got the little popcorn, GameStop's got the little joystick, and an ORPH is the silly face, like, the silly face. Oh man, ORPH starting to catch back up. Starting to catch back up. We're starting to see that people would. I was trying to see how generous people are, because AMC, they're like, they're giving away all of their shares. Like, here you go, you get this. Here you go. To your father. And everybody, they seem to be pretty generous giving away the AMC. But then you got some people saying, yo, I'm not giving away my AMC and GameStop. I'm going to give you my ORPH. You can have this over here, right here. Oh, man. Interesting. The World Cup in Germany. Man. Well, I know one thing. We're going to be diamond hands on ORPH for a little bit. We'll be diamond hands on it. We'll hold it till that day that it just moons. And it moons. Whew! ORPH is gaining some ground right now. Some people all of a sudden said, nah, I'm not giving away my AMC. I don't know about you on my GameStop. GameStop's actually, he's actually losing the poll, meaning less people would give it away. So not too many people wanting to give away their GameStop right now. They're like, I don't know. GameStop's kind of falling down. It's in that middle spot of, I don't know. Jason, have you put a good word in with Jesus yet? I'm just wondering, because I know you've been having kind of a crazy week this week. It's been kind of crazy for you. I'm just wondering. Did Did you put a good word in with him? Oh, that meme was hilarious. That meme was hilarious. Oh man, ORPH taking a dip. Taking a dip. 83. It's 10 million away from the high yesterday on volume on ORPH. And then AMC's at 159. AMC won that race this morning. They were neck and neck in volume, and then boom! AMC just took off. And ORPH just kind of fell off the map there. By the way, so I was talking to y'all about that 16-pound fish that my dad caught this morning when I was on the phone with him. So I talked to him during my lunch break, by the way, and he said he caught a 32 pounder, 32 or 36, something like that. I don't know, somewhere around there. It was 30 something pounds. Literally today as well too. So my dad is apparently doing really well with the fishing today. 30 something pounds. He said he caught the one and a little bit went by, and then all of a sudden the other one took off, and he said the next thing you know he pulled it in, it was 30 something pounds. So my dad took the big fish, caught the big fish today. 30 something pounds. Nice. That's nice fish. That's a nice fish. So, you know, they must have said, it's Father's Day weekend. We'll let him let him hook a couple. I think that's what it was. We'll let him hook a couple. Oh. Currently, AMC still winning the race still winning it. We have some generous people. Generous. But we also have 35% of the people saying, yeah, I'll give you my ORPH. You can have that. You can have that. Oh, hilarious. Okay, so apparently Kurt Angle was trending. Kurt Angle, I can't even talk. Kurt Angle was trending, the professional wrestler on Twitter, and this is interesting. All right, I'll tell you outside from the market, but I just happened to catch it because it come up on my screen here. But I'm like something against Kurt Angle, and all of a sudden it turns out it's because of this fight that was caught on camera between these two people or whatever. And I guess they end up getting into it, and one of the guys literally just picked it. They start like literally fighting. They're like hand fighting, like straight up fist fighting. And all of a sudden, like the one guy just turns over, grabs the other guy, and just suplexes him like Kurt Angle style, bam, to the ground. And everybody's like, hashtag suplex is trending, I guess. So somehow Kurt Angle ended up trending because of it. I guess they were saying he just Kurt Angle smashed that guy. I don't know, but I mean, that was a suplex. It's on video. Like they literally flips him up and bam, suplexes him right on the concrete. That's craziness. That's insane. I mean, like, you look at him, they're like fist fighting, and all of a sudden the one guy just grabs him, flips him up, and bam! I mean, it's like straight out of wrestling in the middle of a parking lot. I'd say an old dude felt that on the concrete, man. That had to hurt. I mean, he straight up body slammed him. He goes out, he throws something, he picks him up, and then bam! I mean, bam! Bam! And he does it again. I mean, he double suplexes him. He gets suplexed twice. Like, there's the first slam, then he picks him up and then slams him again. I mean, jeez. That was... Oh, I mean, I might be able. I could. You know what? I could show you this. I could show you it. It's on Twitter. It's a video. I'm not gonna play the audio because I'm sure it's got some like bad words or whatever in it. But it's not copyright. This is not. This is just footage. Straight up footage. So let me make this a little smaller. All right. So here we go. So these people, they're going at it. They're talking right here. All right. And they're talking. They kind of some altercation. You know, I don't know what they're saying because I didn't listen to it. But someone said, you know, here's the like these people. It says she called her BF to come fight her coworker and stop letting people set y'all up to fight because once their emotions are involved, they can care less about you and your well-being. Anyway, that's what they said. Regardless, so watch him. So this dude's just getting pushed back, and then all these other people were in there. They're like, "Oh man, it's about to go down. You get your cameras out. Let's go." These guys listen. This lady's trying to hold him back. Y'all, don't do it, man. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. This is what it sounds. This is. I'm literally gonna commentate this. You guys are gonna love this. All right. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Worth it. He's like, all of a sudden, he goes, "Get off of me. Get off of me, lady. Get off of me." Oh man, I'm so mad. He's steaming. He got the steam coming out of his ears. She's like, "Oh, just don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it, man." This guy's like, "You want to fight? All right, let's go." And then bam, the guns come out. Here they come. They're blazing. Oh, swing. Bam, he's down. Bam, bam, bam. All of a sudden, he's like, body slam. Boom. and then boom, double suplex. Holy smokes, knees to the head. It's insane. Wow, the dude walks away like, man. Guy's like, yeah, that's right. All right, that was the end of the show, man. I'm going out. All right, and the crowd goes wild. And then this dude comes in and says, "I see you, boy." Oh man, that was straight up. No wonder Kurt Angle was trending, right? No wonder. Bam, wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Man, she told him, she says, "It's not worth it. It's not worth it." And then bam. You should have listened to her, man. Dude straight body slammed you. You should have listened. The lady told you not to do it. She literally said, "Don't do it." Don't do it. Oh, for those of you that are still out there and just haven't wrote in the live chat for a minute because it did get quiet, I know y'all are enjoying that because that was about to channel my inner JR from wrestling. Oh man, my inner JR. Jim Ross. By the way, I am not like a crazy wrestler fan by any means. So, but I did watch it when I was growing up. I don't think the wrestling these days are as good as they were in the past. They were good back in the day. You know, when I was younger, growing up, there was like it was late 80s, early 90s, early 2000s, like that time. That was when wrestling like was actually something. And then after that, I kind of feel like it just kind of, you know. Like it's just not the same. You watch it and you're like, what are these guys doing? It's like not even the same. Like you used to have like awesome entertainment, and now it's just kind of like, what is this? I literally tried to watch wrestling. I was talking about it with with a friend of mine one time, and I was like, I was sitting there, and just so happened it was on TV, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to watch. I want to see what this is all about. I watched it. And I'm like, what is this? Like, what did they do to wrestling? What did they do to it? It's not the same. It's not the same. Man, it's like, it's different. It's literally like as if, because I haven't watched it in so long, it's literally as if I like got in a time machine. It just sped to the future and started watching something different. Like, it's just like, or went somewhere and it's not the same. I mean, come on now. It's not the same. What are y'all doing? Yeah, the only thing missing in that video, by the way, was the pin, man. We were waiting for the referee to come in and be like, 1, 2, 3, ding, ding, ding. That's what I was waiting for, man. Cause that would have been hilarious. Man would have been down, like not like knocked out or hurt by any means, but just like laid there, and all of a sudden one of the like just rando people from the side run over and go like that. They would have been like everybody been laughing. They were like, that wasn't even as funny as what this guy just did. He just can't, like, these two dudes are fighting. This guy came in like if it was an actual wrestling match, and just literally 1, 2, 3 counted it out. Oh, dude, after the second suplex, he did get up pretty quickly. I mean, I was actually surprised at how fast that dude got up. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I would have been suplexed like that and hit that concrete, I'd have been done. I'd have been down for the count. I would have been like ORPH this morning at 4 a.m. Y'all see what I did there? You see what I did there? Bam! He gone! Wild and craziness right there. Both of those suplexes in that video, by the way, are kind of like ORPH, because, you know, the first suplex is like straight up 77, boom, and then the guy gets up off the mat and he's like, all right, I'm good, you know, and it's like, you know, same thing. ORPH is like, I'm ready, and then bam, the second one hits. Oh. He's like, glad I got caught on the second one, not the first one. The first one was unexpected. The second one was like, oh, here it comes. COVID-19. Ohio ends statewide emergency declaration on COVID-19. Nice. Oh, wow. So here in Ohio for COVID-19, they were giving away scholarships or whatever to kids that were under the age of 18. So I think 12 to 17 was the ages. Anybody from 12 to 17 had a chance to who had at least one dose of the vaccine would be entered into a drawing to basically win a scholarship, basically full ride, room and board, and everything to any university in the state of Ohio. And just turns out one of the peeps from here in my area here in my neck of the woods won the last drawing, I guess yesterday, or not the last drawing, but the second to last drawing. So or not yesterday, it was Wednesday night. I apologize, Wednesday night. So I just now see this was Coleraine High School, which is in Cincinnati, which is a major school for football in Cincinnati. It's a big D1 school in Coleraine, and a fellow there actually won. They said that according to the local news here, they said that he just graduated from high school, was going to take a year off to work and save money, but now doesn't have to because he has the money to be able to pay for school and go. So that's so cool. That's a cool story to hear, that someone in our area who was actually just going to not really go and just choose to work for a year and then help to try to pay for school, they ended up winning, and that's enough for them to actually go ahead and go to school now and pay for it all. That's awesome. That's good to hear. Awesome story. Awesome story. Love hearing stories like that. That's the stories that need to be told. Alrighty, so I just see this. Someone just tweeted this. Kind of interesting. They said Wish, talking about Wish. You know, Wish is the app that you can download. You can like order stuff, and a lot of it comes from overseas. Whatever gets shipped to you. It's a basically online e-commerce kind of site. Anyway, Wish apparently, according to this tweet, he said Wish did 2.5 billion in revenue last year, 1.8 billion in cash with no debt. Amazon and Alibaba both offered $10 billion to buy Wish in 2015. The market cap is only $6 billion right now. It seems extremely undervalued. especially when institutions are loaded at $15 to $20 and some even at $30. Nice find. So that's what someone put. So let's take a look at it. Let's look at Wish and see where Wish is at right now. WISH Wish. And so Wish currently at like $11. Let's look at it on the day chart. See where it's at. It is looking like it's getting ready to do something here. You had a big bottom at 752. It's now 1178. So it's kind of pushed up and then it kind of pulled back a little and it's curving. So I mean there might be something there, considering where it's at on the day chart. Looks like you might see something here. It kind of came out of that channel, was coming down and busted out, started to head this way. So Wish might be an investment for us coming soon. I know they've been talking about it a lot, especially some of the Wall Street bets. I've been seeing it on there. So it seems like there is some following behind it on Wish. So we might have to keep an eye on that as well as a possible opportunity in the very near future. AMC starting to come down a little bit here just before 2 p.m. Coming back down to $60. It seems to be, and if you look at it, we'll go to the 30-minute. You can see it. Yeah, actually, we'll go to the hour. You got to see it on the hour chart. It's a little better, but you can literally see it. Why is this? I don't know. It looks like it's a little higher than what it actually shows on the line. Maybe it's falling along that line. Anyway, regardless, it's coming down through here. But if you look at it on the 1 minute, it looks like it's actually just below it. So again, there's always some type of little gap difference or something. I don't know. It's WEBULL has some weird little issue, and I don't know what it is. But I don't know how to fix it, but it is what it is. But it's showing 62, and then you go over here, you go to the 1 hour chart, and I don't know. It's it shows it like closer to like 60, 61 here. So anyway, it's showing like it went up and over, and now it's like coming back down. And it's right along that line. That's that 58 mark that I said to watch out for, because I felt like that was going to be where we were going to be at towards the end of the day. Towards the end of the day, because the hedges were going to try to keep it down, try to keep those out the money. But I don't know. We're hanging close to 60, so maybe it's just them trying to keep it out of 65. So they might actually just let the other ones go. We'll see. I don't know. We're seeing a little bit of a turnaround, though. I mean, it is coming down, so just watch out. I know hedgies are like thinking, man, 58. I know what they're thinking. They're thinking 58. Oh, man, 58. Because if you look at the options, I bet you still got those. Look at this. Yeah, right here, 60 and 59, 30,000 and 22,000. Right here is at 4K. So anything less than 59, they're good about. So they just don't want 59 to be in. That's what they don't want. So that's going to be the battle. And it looks like that's where we're heading. And it's about that time. It's 2 p.m. right now. And look what's happening. I'm telling you. I saw it. It was already more or less televised. Be careful. The hedgies are ready to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're into what I call my power hour. That's right, because we're literally it's my power hour. That's because this is actually going to be the last hour that I'm going to be with you. So keep that in mind. I am heading out a little early today. A little early. Go spend some Faja Day. Father's Day. Yo, Father's Day weekend. Juneteenth. Juneteenth. Don't forget about that. Yo. All right, so if you're looking at ORPH, I wanted to do a little bit of some analysis on it. You can kind of see what's set up to be some type of maybe George W or some type of like upward ascending level here. Let's do a trend line. Take a look at it on a 30-minute here. I mean, it had that going on. It kind of worked out that, but maybe if we go more to like right there. That's pretty close. So I mean, if we go in, we go to the 1 hour chart. It's really close right there to an upward trend line. So I'm thinking maybe that's what you're going to start seeing is you got this little turn right here. You got this starting to come up. So maybe I think they meet here and start to kind of work their way up. AMC starting to fight about trying to stay green. It keeps flipping between red, green, and white, which is white is neutral. So net neutral. It's so close, but now it's in the red. Neutral, red. It's flirting with those colors. It's trying, but it looks like it might be heading down just a little bit here. All right, I had to do is I tweeted out. I had to do it because it's funny. All right, so Bitmart Exchange. I just posted this out. I know some people they may not like this, but I think it's funny. All right, I had to. When you're leaving it open, I have to. All right, so apparently they come out with a crypto coin called the Real Trump Token. All right, it says Bitmart will list the RTT, the Real Trump Token. It's a project that helps raise funds for the 2024 re-election of President Donald J. Trump, former President Donald J. Trump. Anyway, but regardless. So I had to get in there because it's funny. I put on there. I quoted it out, and I said, "I bet only 46.8% of Bitmart Exchange users purchased this." That's the percentage of the vote he supposedly got. You would think, right? It makes sense if that's the percentage of the vote. That would be the same percentage of people that would purchase it. Oh, I had to. It's funny. You know what I mean? It's oh, but tis. Oh, that's funny. I had to. It don't matter what side of the spectrum you're on. That's funny right there. It's common sense. I keep saying to all these people, they think it's gonna change. They're like, oh man, he might run again. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's gonna get the same amount of vote that he got the last time. It's not gonna be any different. And here's the thing. If he does run again, and he does get the same percentage of the vote. All right, I'm just saying, if he does run again, and he gets the same percentage of the vote, how can you tell me it's rigged? It'd be the same thing twice. I'm just saying. I don't expect. That's why most people don't run again, and that's why I don't expect him to run again. I don't think it's. I think too many people are like on that train, and I think this. You're gonna ride that train for a while. And I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen. I personally, and I do not. If it happens, I'll also admit that I was wrong. I'll gladly admit it. But I'm just saying, in my opinion, I don't think that's gonna happen. But I had to do it. So funny. Oh. Oh, leave it to me to be that guy. I'm gonna be that guy. All right, AMC starting to come down a little bit. It's at that broke 60. It's now 59 something. I'm telling you, if it goes below 59, that's what the market. That's what the hedgies are trying to do to market makers. They don't want it. They don't want that to happen. And look where it's at. I'm telling you. I told you people, y'all were like, I don't know. I'm like, all right, I'm telling you, it's gonna be somewhere in that range. Come into the day today. And I literally said they were gonna fight. It's exactly what they're doing. 100%. You can see it happening on your screen right now, right here. Look at it. Below 59. Anything below 59. So right here, 58.99. If it stays below that, then that's the actually 59 even, really, because 59.01 would be where they would need to be at. But I'm telling you, it's gonna be a battle. It's coming in hot.
And sit down. Shut up and sit down.
You know, even Trey just tweeted out about it. He said a couple things could be contributing. Options can be unhedged if people sell them intraday. Small to moderate. He said day/swing traders, small, high frequency trading very likely. This is far too technical to not be well constructed and thought out. War wages on. So this is exactly, he's got the setup, the same setup that I was talking about, right at the same mark. And I kept telling you, I knew exactly what they were gonna do. I mean, you could see it in the options contracts. You could totally see it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got just a little over 17 minutes left today with you. So 17 minutes, hit up that live chat, come on in. Let's talk it up this last 17 minutes. Let's get it. What y'all gonna do this weekend? Hit me up. I'd like to know what your Juneteenth, Father's Day plans are. What y'all got going on? What's happening? Where you going? What you doing? Let's hear it. Hit up that live chat, come on in. If you haven't had a chance yet, hit that like button. If you haven't yet, hit that sub button. Come on down. Join the team. Join the Pop the Chart family right now. As we continue to watch ORPH as it starts to kind of come down a little bit. And then AMC again with that heading towards that about at 59 mark. Now we're fighting them back right now. We have a little bit of some fighting in us, but it's still kind of pushing down this way. They're gonna try to hold it down on us. The reason why is they don't want these options contracts right here. They don't want this 22K. They don't want this 33K in the money. So they're going to try to take this line and push it up closer to this 58. And try to get about. See there, see, you can see it just happened right there. It's flirted with it that 60, right? It's 33. So they're gonna try their hardest to push down against that to get these two out of here. So that saves. I mean, think about that. All right, let's do the math here. All right, let's do the math. Let's do 33,000 here. Let me pull my calculator up here. 33,000. All right. Plus the oh shoot, hold on, I gotta put it 33,453 plus 22,176. That's 55,629. When it times that, all right, when it times that by 100. That is 5.5 million shares. 5.5 million. 5.56 actually. 5.56. So 5.5 million shares that they have to be able to possibly have available should someone decide to exercise them at that price. So, keep that in mind. They had to keep those available, ready to go. They really don't want to mess with that. So, you might see a little pushback. And it's coming in. Look at this, 59. It's already trying to get down there. Look at that. You can see the 50. It's literally trying to get down to that 58 mark. Going to be a battle. They don't want that in there. You can see it happening. Right there. I was just talking about it and bam, there it was. Oh man, it touched 58 for a second there. 58.92. I'm telling you, I knew it. We got 11 minutes left with me hanging with you today. 11 minutes. And it's already right about where I said it would be a couple days ago. So y'all, I'm telling you, it's proven. The hedgies are definitely doing what they're doing for a reason. You can see it. It was predicted. It was shown up in advance. It was said, this is what they're going to do. It's simple. It's easy. And here it is. Exactly what's going to happen. I told you. I said it. I said it. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I just didn't predict the ORPH. That, unfortunately, we messed up on that. It is what it is. All right. But we're still holding on. We're still holding strong. We still have the faith in the ORF. We have the faith in the ORF, ladies and gentlemen. Diamond hands. Diamond hands. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go ahead and get a little bit of a rundown here with you. A little bit of a rundown here as we just a little recap of each and every one of the stocks here real quick. All right, and then I'm gonna get out of here. So first and foremost, AMC at that $59 mark. They're literally right at that line, $58.92. I'm telling you, if it ends up at the 50 or under 59, like it is right now at this point in time, then that's exactly where I said it would be a few days ago. So keep that in mind. Currently sitting at 189 mil in volume today. So getting close to that 200 mil. You probably get pretty close to it by close of market today. ORPH taking a big old dippity dip right now down, and then taking a look at the whole market as a whole is just red, except for Tesla's up a little bit. Tesla's got some green, but for the most part, everything is red except SHIP and Tesla, which tells you probably not a good day in the market if everything's red and SHIP and Tesla are doing good. I just saying, even the crypto market is taking today outside of Hex, which is up 12%. It's crazy. So I mean, look at this. You got basically GameStop's down 2.8%. You got Savara down 1%. BlackBerry's down 5.9%. Cost is down 4%. HOFV's down 0.6%. DLPN down 4%, CIDM down 4.5%, CSCW is down 7.9%, 8% now. Let's see, YC down 2%, HCMC is setting even, at net neutral there, and let's see here, PLTR 1%, Rocket 2%, Viacom 1%, SHIP is up a little, we just talked about that, and now let's take a look at your cryptos, ladies and gentlemen. Bitcoin down 6%, Ethereum 8%, Litecoin 7%, Doge 7%, 6% on BNB, 10% down on Shiba Inu, and Hex up 12%, which we talked about. So Hex looking hexy as AMC continuing downward hardcore. It's bottoming out on that RSI, sitting there at 23.88 on the RSI. Insane. As for your big market movers today, big session movers, the biggest one that went down was ORPH, down 50%, and you're looking at it right now at $7.20. I mean, all we can say is, ouch! I your mama. That's how we felt when we woke up this morning at 4 a.m. and saw that. That's what happened. As for let's see here. As for ORPH, by the way, so we're talking about it. Still no short shares available. Still nothing not applicable on the short borrow fee rate. So keep that in mind. That's according to Fintel. And then, if we want to look at the rankings, I'll go ahead and give you some rankings right now. We'll go with the top 4 right now, according to Stocktwits setting right here. And that top 4, number 4 is Capricorn Therapeutics. It's up 4.5%. Number 3, THCB, Tuscan Holdings Corp, up 5.25%. Number 2 is ALF, or Alfie, was up 28.46%. And number 1, a lot of people have been talking about this, is TRCH, Torchlight Energy. Been hearing a lot about that. It's up 15% today. So we're seeing that. In my portfolio, the only green that I'm really seeing is JDST, which is what I was talking about earlier today. It is up to $9.90. Looking pretty good. Let's take a look at that one more time. Again, that's the one that y'all was kind of like laughing because of the numbers that it had on it earlier today. But taking a look at it on the, let's go on the 30-minute chart here. You can see it's continuing on a nice upward trend here. 992. I'll probably just keep riding this thing up as far as I can ride it. Again, it's set up. If you look at the day chart, it's like it's setting up, getting ready to start doing something here. You know what I'm saying? There's a chance I can see like $30 in the future for that thing. $40, something around in there. $19, $20. So I think I'm going to hold on to that. It's going to be a nice swing trade. in the near future. This is just one of those, you get in, you hold on to it for a while, let it do its thing, bam. I mean, it had a high of 1331 in the recent, let's see, when was that? That's March, so into March, it had a 1331, so heading back up. So I'll probably hang on, even though it's up right now, I'll probably hang on to that for a little bit. I think that's a good opportunity in the near future, in my opinion, as it continues to go up. And we zoom out and you can see where it kind of had that run up, it came down, fell below that 200, and then started to launch. So I think that's a good one in the near future. The Direction Daily Junior Gold Miners Bear 2x ETF. So there you go. It's a little ETF action there for you. So we'll watch that. Anyway, back to ORPH. And we're gonna go back to the live chat so I can say thank you to each and every one of you today that came in and hung out. I know it kind of got quiet at the end of the day. It kind of almost felt like the live chat wasn't even working, so I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't working, but I was giving you some entertainment. I know a few people were in here. I know it's not many. I know y'all say it's Friday, we're going out, we're getting ready. It's Father's Day weekend. It's Juneteenth. We're going to get out early. That's exactly what I'm doing too. Right there with you, 100%. Jason, thank you so much for hanging out today. I know you had a kind of had a rough few days, so hopefully everything turns around for you there. My friend Brian, April, Carlos, thank you so much for being part of the show today. You all are awesome. Rebecca was in here as well. Thank you, Rebecca. Timberwolf came in. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much to each and every one of you for coming in, hanging out, and being a part of the show. Nick was also here. Don't forget Nick. Yo, yeah, Nick was in here. Nick, thank you so much for being a part of the show. I know some of you probably might be coming in like, wait a minute, what's going on? It's 2:59. It's not 4 o'clock yet. Oh, man. Nah, I know. I'm leaving a little early today. Gonna go spend some time with the father. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna pull it out, and then I'm actually gonna turn off the stream. I know some of you probably like, man, why you turn the stream off? You can leave it right. I could, but we got some weather in the area, and I don't really want to. If I want to leave this, when I leave the house, leave it running. It's kind of a little nervous. I don't want no fires happening in my house. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, all right, y'all. Thank you so much, and you all enjoy Power Hour. I'm gonna enjoy Happy Hour. I'm gonna enjoy the weekend. Yo, Juneteenth, Father's Day. All you fathers out there, Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day. Corey, host of Pop the Chart at, wait for it, 3 p.m. Yes, it is Power Hour. And I am heading out here. Y'all, have a great weekend. Corey, host Pop the Chart. Bye!